Hello, hello, hello. You know, a little birdie told me yesterday, whilst I was making the thumbnail, two things. Number one was that the first game in this franchise, Alone in the Dark, came out in the early 90s, and that inspired virtually every survival horror game since. So if it wasn't for Alone in the Dark, Resident Evil probably wouldn't have been a thing. Alan Wake, these other survival horror games. Which is weird to think about. But not only that, apparently this game, Alone in the Dark, Alone in the Duck, Fear of the Duck, was meant to be released alongside Spider-Man 2 and Alan Wake 2. Even though this itself is a pretty big IP. I know it. And I didn't even play games until fucking God knows when. I just find it to be funny because this is like because Spider-Man 2018 and Miles Morales, Spider-Man 2018, already itself, it's a brand new Spider-Man game on the PS4. We haven't gotten a decent superhero game since Arkham Knight, which came out a couple of years beforehand, and before that was Infamous, yada yada yada. We didn't have a superhero game, then Spider-Man came out. Everyone who played it fucking loved it. Quickly became the most common platinum ever, which is weird, because it only came out in 2018, so how can it be everyone who owns a PlayStation account has that as a plat? It's crazy. Also, it's one of those games where everyone who owns the game has the plat. That is not like a Telltale or visual novel game, which is you get the plats just by playing it. Which I find to be pretty cool. It's cool. And of course, Miles Morales was a success because those who are fans, not only of Spider-Man, knows who Miles is, and because in 2018, Into the Spider-Verse came out, at which the Miles Morales character boomed, and people think Miles has been in the comments for years. No, he only started being in the comments in the 2010s. Like how, fucking, that Asian Hulk thing. I don't know if that's still a thing with that Asian Hulk, Artemis Cho or whatever it is, Amadeus Cho, Amadeus, and obviously Spider-Man 2 has been a hyped game ever since Spider-Man came out in 2018, and it came out in 2023, so 5 years difference between a game. Sure, we got that 2020 game of Miles Morales, which was a PS5 title, even though it was also on the PS4. Remember that. It was a PS5 game, but it was also on PS4 for players to play. And that started how games who are people buy stuff for the PS4 that have a PS4, and you can use that same version to play the PS5 game. It's a pretty cool thing. However, I'd rather have the PS5 copy to look at than pull out my PS4 copy of Miles Morales. I'll show you. And be like, PS5 upgrade available. No, I have this is the PS4 copy. I want to play the PS4 version. Then if I want to play the PS5 version, I'll fucking get a PS5 and buy the PS5 copy like a normal fucking person would. But normal people aren't in the country. But then Alan Wake 2, Remedy is a pretty big gaming company now because Alan Wake, obviously, Max Payne 1, 2, I thought it was a Rockstar game. Alan Wake 3 is. Max Payne 3 is. But it's a Remedy game. Also Control. Also Quantum Break, pretty big IP. And Alan Wake 2. A lot of people have been wanting more Alan Wake since the first Alan Wake game came out in like 2008 or some shit. And it's now 2024 and we just got it. And Alan Wake 2's probably one of the best games I've ever played. Amazing story, really good gameplay, and amazing visually. And you can hop between different stories. So, and that was already hyped to begin with when it was even announced it was in development. Like, people, like, apparently games like that have been being written for years. Like, I think he said that Sam Lake was working on Alan Wake 2 even before he got the IP back, because he didn't have the IP for the longest time. When he didn't own the IP, it was like Microsoft owned it, but then he wrote like majority of Alan Wake 2, like whilst doing Control. They did Control in place of Alan Wake 2, so they made Control and tied it into everything, and now they have a Remedyverse that apparently Max Payne's a part of as well. It's fucking weird to think about. And it was already a pretty hyped fucking game. And having this game, which is not only is it also in a big IP, if it was like Resident Evil 9, that would have been able easily to compete with, because Resident Evil 7 and 8 were massive successes to the point I own Resi 8. And I haven't even fucking played them yet. Like, I have Resi 1, 0, 2, 3, 4, and Village, and I've yet to play them, and I got that in 2019 or 2020. It's been a fucking while since I got those games, but I'm slowly but surely gonna be doing it, and I'm definitely going to be doing at least the God of Wars this year. So next year, maybe Resident Evil, and it's probably been a long time since I should have started playing them, but yeah. But the other games just came out, and I was like, I want to play this, I want to play that. Backlog is true. You buy games for years wanting to play, but then there's another game that fancies you. You play that for 50 hours. Forget about that game. Find a new game that's intriguing, you play that. It happens. It's fine. Everyone goes through it who plays games. But then, Alone in the Dark, it's like, not many people know Alone in the Dark besides people who've played it. You know, people, like, I know it through the PS2 game, which is on PS3. I didn't fucking know that. And my brother played it. And he said he liked it. Apparently, the PS3 copy is the only one that people liked. And apparently, like, the PS2 one and the Xbox 360 one are the one that people hated the most. I don't know why, but I remember my cousin playing it. He said he liked it. I remember my brother playing it. He said he liked it. So I don't know. And like, I think even if it was released the same time Alan Wake 2 and Spider-Man 2 was released, it wouldn't have. I don't think it would have done well, and it didn't even do well now. People played it, but then people didn't pick it up, because every person who's played it and reviewed it, who's only even played the first chapter, only like a 15-minute thing, have all said the same thing. The story may be good, but the fucking character animations are atrocious. Like Jodie Comer, it's the worst in Jodie Comer, because you look at the lips and it's like not even matching, like to the point that they had Jodie Comer's face in it, but she did the voice like last. I'm gonna look this up. When did David Harbour do Alone in the Dark? David Harbour says Alone in the Dark was limited in scope and wants to do a full motion capture game. Harbour singles out Cory Barlog's work on God of War as an example of the type of game he wants to be involved in with someday. This was written August 21st, 2023. So apparently, what the whoa. Appearing in blah blah blah, Happy started off discussing his involvement with the new Alone in the Dark game. He stars in it alongside actress Jodie Comer, but they never met on the project. Asked if Harbour got to work with Comer on the game at all, that Harbour said not at all. It was so tragic that I didn't. I'm really curious to see how it turned out. He said going on to say Alone in the Dark is a wacky franchise. He said it's been through so many different iterations over the years and some of the games have been terrible. And people are saying this one's one of them. They were really weird games that didn't make any sense, he said. For the new Alone in the Dark, Harbour said it was really fun to reboot something weird and risky like that. But he said the motion capture process wasn't a full-blown experience. It was just me and some dots on my face in a room, he said. Harbour said the fact that his movements were not captured following the dark scares me a little bit because he doesn't have any say on how his character will physically move. I knew that just by looking at it. It looked like it was animation and not CG. It looked like animation and not mocap, because mocap, it's sure it's animation, but they look at physical performances and just slap animation on that, and it looks fucking sick. So if you're playing the game and you think that the character's doing something stupid with their hands, that wasn't my choice. There was some video game designer thinking that human beings move that way. Laughs, he said. This was limited scope. It was fun to be a part of that, but it wasn't quite full born. Harbour plays blah 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 blah. Looking beyond Alone in the Dark, he said he would jump at the chance to work on another video game project in the future, where he gets to do more motion capture process. He calls out blah 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 blah. Like, it'd be amazing if he could be.
Terrifying.
Fuck me. Alone in the Dark, official behind the scenes, feed Jodie Comer and David Harbour. This is a channel that has 1 million subscribers. But this video only has 4,000 views. 4,000 views. That's atrocious. Like, their performances are one thing, sure, but then I think it's just because it's a developer no one knows or cares about, because when someone says Activision, or someone says EA, or someone says Insomniac, someone says fucking even a studio like Toys for Bob, like, people know these developers, you know, Sucker Punch, you know, because they played a game so much and they remember, like, you know, when you boot up a game, it shows up the developers. People remember that, you know, people remember Sucker Punch from Infamous, people remember Insomniac from Spider-Man, people remember Naughty Dog for fucking Sleeping Dogs, as well as fucking Last of Us. You know, people are going to remember these developers because of good games, And when they come out and saying they're releasing a brand new game, nothing, it's not connected to prior games in any way. It's not a sequel. It's just a brand new game. Buy it, play it, move on. People will buy it. You know, look at Rise of the Ronin. This the same dev who did Nioh 1 and 2, which people love. It's like a Souls-like type game, but this is more akin to Ghost of Tsushima, which is fucking phenomenal. And another, Ghost of Tsushima is a game that's developed by a developer that people know through Infamous and Sly Cooper. The developer, of course, being a Sucker Punch. Which is, it's crazy to see, because when I think Sucker Punch, I think Infamous. And if I pull out Ghost of Tsushima, which I am now, it says Sucker Punch on the bottom, which is weird to look at, because I don't expect Sucker Punch to be the developer. It's fucking weird. So I need a list, bro. I need a new fucking way to. It's getting too much. Just having my games pile up. It's cool to look at, but it's just piling up too much, bro. I do like that I'm being able to complete games within a 2-week span. I am. Oh shit! I completely forgot about BeReal. I think I forgot yesterday as well, because the app wasn't loading. I think I lost my 100-day streak, because the app just wasn't fucking loading anymore. Alright, so let me go to the App Store. Let's update it. Oh, no, that was TikTok, not fucking BeReal. Why did that happen? Oh, fuck me, my dog's not even working out. I'm finding out that kind of an internet friend of mine is on a show. Fuck me, bro. I had no idea about this.
Welcome to MTV's Stan vs. Stan, the internet game show where hardcore fans flex their knowledge on their favorite artists. This special episode is in partnership with Rockstar Energy Drink. Today, two 21 Pilots mega fans will be battling it out to prove they're the biggest stans in all the land. Let's meet our contestants. Today's matchup features purple-curled charismatic Reese. Reese's stand-up for 21 Pilots is so hardcore, she owns every album on vinyl and plays bass just like Tyler in her very own band. Reese has her hands full today as she takes on Leighton, who is such a huge 21 Pilots fan that she waited outside in the freezing cold for 3 whole hours just to catch a glimpse of the boys exiting answer a question correctly, get a point. Reese, let's start with you.
Okay.
What year did 21 Pilots form?
2009.
That is correct. Leighton,
Yes.
what's Josh's zodiac sign?
Gemini.
That is correct.
I mean, I don't even know half the people I know zodiac signs, because like zodiac signs is shit you don't even need to care about. Like you may know their birthday, but like the zodiac sign, I don't fucking care about that. Are you gonna fucking work now? Oh, really? I have to fucking do this again? Bro, what? I already have a BeReal account. There we fucking are. Ah, so yeah. Anyways, let's fucking continue the game. At this rate, I'm only gonna get through one chapter. Well, to be fair. Usually shit like this, games like these, you kinda only want to do one chapter because if you like it, it will make it exhilarating, and if you hate it, you don't want to put yourself through it. And I'm like, I've been different so far. Like, it's cool. The lore is cool, I suppose. Also, I don't know, you alone will fucking work. Like, you get... I understand hiring voice actors to voice act, but if you're really kind of a small company, why do you hire massive celebrities? Put your money on the development of the game, then fucking... Someone followed? What? Then focus on your fucking game. It was a fucking bot. Fuck you. I got excited. Fuck you. Like, you don't know how disheartening that is when you get a follower, but then it's not a real person. It's a fucking bot. And they message you saying, oh, keep up the great work. Now, you're not a fucking real person. You're not giving me I don't care about the followers. I care about the people who are watching. you know? And no one watches my streams. People pop in here and there and talk. That's fine, but no one watches my stream. Because I know the reason, but it's fucked. What do you mean? He hasn't played The Walking Dead.
I'll never not hire a moving company ever again.
Brad Woter, you fucking edited for PewDiePie. You played every season besides the final season of fucking... Maybe he played the final one in his own time, but you played every season. And you didn't play a single one of them? Bro, it's fucking famous Lee died and Kenny died. It's fucking famous, mate. Anyways, let us continue with this game. Shall we? Let me boot up my guide for my things. And let us continue. Ugh. I like that it feels old music, olden day music. It does. I like it. Also, I don't like how our health doesn't go back up. Let's continue. After unlocking the clock will be on the table in front of the door. Repairing the boiler.
Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you wanna try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
Be careful.
Paul, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates.
Because
Let
the
me know
dev
if you
is
find
called
any
pieces.
of them. Lottie.
The word pieces is highlighted.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
It's funny hearing people do voices from that. Is this next one called Staff and Patient Directory? Yep.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is Desetto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at Deseto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the first floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course, Cassandra Beauregard live on the second floor.
No, I was incorrect because I thought that was the name of the dude he voiced Alex Casey in Alan Wake 2. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna play this game without healing at all. I got a Rorschach bar, when it makes you worse. I got patient files.
Ruth Tallant, 29 years of age. Reason for admission? Elisabetta Perosi, 33 years old. What should I put down as reason for admission?
Well, Perosi broke into Deseto.
Looks like all the patients are accounted for, except for Jeremy. There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
Let's do this.
There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
What do you mean? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One to the right, 3.
There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
First, you will need to progress the story till you get the objective of finding a way inside Dr. Gray's office. After that, head to Cassandra's room, where you can find this note next to the door. The note contains the code for the safe, which is 913. Now just head down to the safe and input the code. However, keep in mind that you have to first rotate left, then right, and then left again. Once you open the safe, you can get the key to Dr. Gray's office.
Wait. Nine.
Hey, what do you know? I guessed the combination. Oh, Detective Carn.
Maybe people know that there were people looking for collectibles, so they'll do that.
You beautiful bastard. How are you this good?
Head back up to Jeremy Hotwood's.
I need the key. I need the key.
I like how it's more about just figuring shit out than just proper gameplay. It's good. I mean, it's good and bad, I suppose, but.
I'm not gonna walk out of this now. I need to help Emily save her uncle. Oh.
These look like the monsters.
It's stained. Looks like some kind of rot. This must be the clock that Jeremy wrote about in the Commonplace book.
Yeah, sorry, Detective. Didn't mean to obstruct justice or anything.
It's fine.
You know, I'm kind of busy with my own case of a missing person. I was wondering if you've seen Grace, girl about yay high?
Can't say that I have. Why are you asking?
Well, I'm looking for her.
Is she in trouble?
No. She's just hiding somewhere. But we can't have a rascal like that running around unchecked at a time like this, you understand?
Well, I haven't seen her.
Well, let me know if you find her. I'll be around. I'll keep an eye out for your man, Jeremy. You scratch my back, Detective, and I'll scratch yours.
Well, like I'll suck your dick, you'll suck mine.
McCarthy reminded Detective Conby of an old barfly he used to know. He detested him. There was no getting around it. McCarthy was going to have a hard time getting on his good side.
Looks like everything's back to normal here.
Emily's here.
Well, I know Emily was away, so I'm glad she found her place back. I'm glad we can go back to places we've already been, even though it's like kind of different.
key.
I mean, I unlocked the library, but I don't want to do that just yet. Because I don't really want to accidentally progress the story. I'd rather try to get every collectible I can. I mean, I understand it's about you may have trouble doing collectibles. I get that. Oh, I'm in the story, but... I know there's some people will be like, oh fuck, I don't know the key, so they run around to try to find it.
Huh. How eccentric.
I did it! I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return. Jeremy.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
What are these symbols? Looks like alchemy, or star constellations. These paintings got some grim-looking rot on them.
Better have not fucking accidentally entered the next fucking dimension. Because I have to do that after like forcefully like restart. Kinda don't wanna do. It's like, I genuinely don't know whether or not Undoing is story related or just something to do. Because I'm afraid it's story related. Because it doesn't say it's in here, but it says the next story related thing is, like in the library door. I mean, I could probably figure that shit out, but... I do believe you can probably get the same collectibles again. If you've missed it, but then sometimes maybe not.
I need the key.
What are you doing in my kitchen? I assure you.
Oh,
no,
I'm sorry.
Promise
I didn't.
you, Mr. Hotwood is
I was just
nowhere
looking
near my
for-
kitchen, and neither should you be. Don't make me
I
kick
didn't
you
mean
out
to.
of this house.
Sorry.
Now get out!
Yeah.
She knew who I was. Why she threatened to kill me?
Conby was in shock, but also a little embarrassed. The housekeeper was furious to find him searching through the kitchen and had run him out of the room. There was something strange going on with her, but it didn't feel connected to the case, so he decided to stay out of her way.
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
It's another plate for the talisman. Like the other one, it's broken and missing some pieces.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana, Thierry Briclot, 1917. Derceto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818. Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade. Derceto kept a modest production of Perique tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Derceto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Derceto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men. Derceto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1st, 1907, Inspector Leras of the police charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed. The following year, Ledoux rebuilt Derceto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation. Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony. The Astarte Artist Colony was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of Derceto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artist's colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Derceto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
apparently Ruth stands there. Oh sure, since we can't go through that kitchen, we have to go this way to get into the garden. That makes sense. Play some chess.
It's wedged shut.
Oh, we can use tools to... Ah. That's pretty neat. What's weird is that it still feels like a chapter 1.
What happened? Everything's normal again? Right.
Like, legitimately, that was terrifying.
Ooh.
There's a way we can get a shotgun in the game, but apparently not many people can get it. There's a human down there. I'm forgetting we have a lot. I feel like Jeremy's in the tree. I would be probably more scared if the birds were just standing there the entire time. Mama fat cat. It's a lot of Emily only shit, which I kind of don't like, because I wanted to be able to do it myself, but that's fine, I suppose. Right, what?
Got it. Hey.
Bro, take the fucking trail or detach it or something. Fucking eyes again, bro. I can show you the eyes aren't gonna be there, or they're still there. Oh yeah. Once you get to... Oh, what? I think it's just story shit now, maybe. Oh, maybe it's because we have to climb back up. There's the stairs. Oh, it's in there. There's like, where the fuck are the stairs? Like, oh, they're this side of the place. Okay, that doesn't go there. Now it's just me figuring out how to progress. Because it says I need to go back into a... Apparently the place we go to is a vision or a memory. I don't remember where I'm going because I'm like it's very like a small location, even though there's a, like that's weird. Is that all these? What does that 5 symbol mean? Bolted door. Fuck me, bro. Don't reload the page and I'm already still on it. It's fucking dumb. I feel like I have to mess around with that thing above there because that feels important because it says at #1 thing is find the astronomical clock mentioned in the commonplace book, and this is a clock.
Looks like the plate that held the talisman in the seance room, but it's broken and missing some pieces. Astarte Artist Colony. I remember hearing about their disappearance. Must have been 15 years or more now.
The simple astrology cipher was a favorite among the artists who lived in the house 20 years ago. They easily turned into numbers when needed, but also acted as signatures for the members, as there were only 12 of them.
So I assume what I need to do is figure out the combination of the lock using the information found in the room. This is 1, 10, and 11. So Aquarius, Scorpio, Sagittarius. Oh, that's it. What's weird is that on my Twitter, I'm getting recommendations of fans of Dream. I don't even follow the man. Right. Using information, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me just remember Pisces. So it starts on that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 6 in total. And Pisces, and what's the vagina looking one? It's Aries. I think it has to do something with these. But it's not. It's just like a visual thing. It's not a Pisces, Aries. It has Pisces, Aries, Taurus, Gemini. So Pisces, Taurus, Gemini. Pisces, Aries, Taurus, Gemini. What's these two? Libra. Ah, fuck. I'm so confused. I don't know. I legitimately do not know what I'm doing. I would have never fucking even thought of this. Apparently the way you look at this is... Look at these three names. We've got William, Franklin, and Nora. Look up here. William 2, Franklin 9, so William 2, Franklin 9, Nora 4. So 294, and we go into here. 2 Pisces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Pisces, Libra, Taurus. Pisces. I would have never gotten that.
Got it.
I legitimately would have never gotten that. Never gotten that. That is such a very, like, because what you think is, you don't think about this stuff. I mean, like, if it was a real thing, maybe, but, like, I wonder how, like, because I wouldn't have clicked in my head to go back here, look at these. I mean, I should have remembered that it was weird that these 3 names were there, that I flipped them, and, like, I should have, but I didn't, because it was dumb.
Huh?
What the fuck? Why did that fucking scared me? Because it was like, it looks weird, but then bang! Also, I haven't found any ammo yet today. What? Ow! Fucking hit me!
Detective Conby had a hard time understanding what had happened. It did feel similar to when he was pulled into the French Quarter, but with less power and purpose. Did he cause this, or was it something else?
What the hell is... I think I've seen this somewhere.
And it's fixed.
There was something in the Commonplace book about this.
I'm figuring it out, don't worry about it. Gonna make it match the shape. Wait. Wait. Even though that fits to be there, this is bloody. But there's a gold thing here. That makes more sense. This has to be it.
I think the clock broke. Or maybe it just stopped at a very precise place.
Is it 6, 3, 4? It has to be because or maybe 6. Oh, maybe it's this. Maybe the what I'm thinking is that there's 3 different sizes there and 3 different sizes here. So then maybe if I make this one 3 and this one the full. There we are.
There's a picture in the black glass. It's showing me something. It's the hallway outside Jeremy's room.
He just fucking came from there. It's telling us our health and our...
As his pride faded, Detective Conby was left with a feeling of unease. He had successfully managed to enter a whole new world. How could this be, and why did he accept this so readily? One thing was clear. There were no answers to be found by standing around questioning reality. Knowing only what he read in the commonplace book, Conby headed off to look for Jeremy in the hateful mound.
Huh. I made it. I entered another one of Jeremy's memories.
Now this is where the game gets tense. Also, I do like how I don't know why I'm talking about it now, but in Alan Wake 1, you were always scared, but in Alan Wake 2, you saw real people then bad guys, real people then bad guys, which I really liked. You know?
May 1923, Monday. All okay, ready for delivery. Maintenance, oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday, shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance, service bridge close to broken. Wednesday, prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully that's the end. Work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the devil that guides us now.
Yeah, that Friday's crossed off. Oh, maybe. Okay.
Huh.
Why am I not getting anything opening this shit anymore? 2 bullets. I feel like it's glitched here and there.
I need the key.
shit, what the fuck? Like a bad guy's gonna be near because the throwables there. At least with Alan Wake I could predict shit, but this game I can't. The only way is this way. Oh shit, I had no idea that was a thing where you do this and you can see every thing. It's pretty fancy. I got more bullets now. It's making me thinking that bad guy's gonna be soon, which is fucking scary. Because bad guys in this game are tough, and I don't want to fucking die. So there needs to be, I don't know. I don't know where the best location is to just keep throwing the objects at enemies. Like, eventually, surely I'm gonna be excited at killing enemies, because in Alan Wake 2 I fucking loved doing it. I just didn't want to waste ammo. I do wonder how the fuck I'm gonna complete this game in like an hour or some shit. Bridge level.
Got it.
I'm hearing bad guy noises. Where's... means a bad guy, doesn't it? That ammo is so scarce, I don't know whether or not I should use my melee weapons for enemies or the bullets. There's a weird alligator, dude. See, there's a fucking throwable right here that I could have used. What? After luring it, go up the second floor. Keep following the path until you can see the open window. Carefully approach it, making sure not to get too close, and shimmy through the barrels to the right of the window. The collectible will be inside of the metal box. If you end up getting too close to the window, you'll trigger a cutscene, and you'll no longer be able to get back up to the spot. If that happens, quickly reload your autosave, which should put you back up in the barn right before the cutscene trigger. Why did I stop moving? It was like, what was it? Oh, that window. I thought it was this window. Just tell me I can just get unlimited pipes. That was not what I wanted to do. Discarded ballot. After breaking through the barricade and crossing the bridge, head toward the left. Yes, where the piano music's coming from. Should we pass the barricade and defeat the enemy inside and pick up the collectible? I have a lot to go. I just skimmed down, but I have a lot to go. I thought it was nearing the end.
Okay.
I'm surprised you didn't fucking fall through, Hopper. I think this like glitches the game and makes you think you're picking up a new one. So that's probably a good thing to do. Drink's full. Fuck me, bro. Following in a horror game is not a good thing to do. I'm in here now. I've got a shovel. Maybe the shovel doesn't get broken. Hopefully. Next time it fucking gets broken the quickest. What's on this? Please, more ammo, please. Because I have not a lot of ammo left. And I don't want to waste it all on killing enemies. Please, sir, please. Also, I need a trophy of throwing one of those throwing things at an enemy. Probably do that on Emily's playthrough in that one area at the beginning where there was a shit ton of throwables. Yeah! Oh. That wasn't the trophy I was wanting, but I did it regardless. I did a trophy. It wasn't the trophy I wanted, but I got a trophy. Oh, stairs here the entire time. I've killed 3 alligator dudes.
Looks pretty weak. I just need something to break it.
Alright, so now... Ah! I can fucking melee you. I'm meleeing you. Well, my shovel theory didn't really work out, did it? that noise is coming from? Fuck am I meant to play this game without healing? How? Because enemies just hit you. Please don't tell me there's a max bullets as well. That'd be fucking atrocious. Button. I'm keep on thinking this is R1. It's fucking not. That was dumb, wasn't it? I don't really like stealthing, but I like very few ammo, and my hatch is gonna break soon. I don't like melee weapons that break in games. I fucking never do. So yeah, I have to craft them again, I have to find one. It's no in between. It's crafting, it's rare materials to get a good one. I mean, like, Minecraft. But Minecraft is fun. the beginning it's like a horror game because you don't know what's going on.
There's gotta be a way to get to the other side.
Full pistol bullet. Spat everywhere. Full pistol bullets. It's fucking bullshit. Did. What I'm trying to do is throw the fucking items at them, but it never fucking works. Because I want to be able to use the throwables to kill an enemy. And that's one of the trophies.
Side.
was a grueling experience. What the fuck? I didn't know it was gonna fucking burst into flames like that.
All right. Now what? Come on, Carby. Wouldn't you rather fall to your death than go up in flames?
Shadow. I'm hearing a horse.
What was that thing?
I also really just in my left ear. How about you go into the fire and I will leave? Is that a fair deal to you? Yeah, because I was hearing the... That's gonna be an enemy we have to defeat, isn't it? I don't trust this game system for attacking.
the hateful mound Jeremy talked about in his book.
Don't come any closer. I'm armed.
Get that thing out of my face.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm just a detective trying to find something called Tarawea.
You after Jeremy too? Why?
I'm working for his niece. She wants to make sure he's alright.
He might be unharmed, but far from all right. He's a curse upon Deseto.
Here we go again.
Quiet.
Is he gonna die? I think so.
Oh, Christ in heaven.
But I had a talisman, right? Why couldn't I just use that to go home?
It was a bust. The oil rig and the hateful mound led him nowhere closer to finding Jeremy. Conby was sure he had struck gold when he found Jeremy's bag, but it was just a trap set by Lottie, another of Deseto's orderlies. Things got out of hand real quick, but somehow Conby managed to find his way back to Deseto none the wiser. At least it was one item off his list. Now he had to figure out what to do with the boiler.
There we are. Reflections on the power of the verb in certain texts.
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid, in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the Creator is telling.
I'm so used to ending the song like that as opposed to the actual ending, which is just. Oh, I'm here now.
It's wedged shut. It worked.
Now I can do that for every room now.
The Barlow lens. Instructions. To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine-tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece. Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat. When correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
Magnificent magnification. Don't mind if I do. Ooh. It unlocks the shotgun cabinet.
What's this?
I heard it.
I don't think I have everything I need.
What's going on with this noises? Where's this fucking vinyl?
Now we're talking.
That's good for boss fights. But what's so weird is that those are collectibles. There's a chance people didn't even get it and play the entire game just with the. That's crazy to me. Because it's like a staple of a weapon. You get a handgun first, then you get a shotgun, then you can get like an assault rifle, then like a rocket launcher. That's like the usual shtick, or instead of a rocket launcher, it's a sniper. That's the thing. And that's basically the 4 weapons you get in Borderlands. Like my main was, whether it be a assault rifle, one of the ones that you press repeatedly, or a semi-automatic where you hold it down and a couple of bullets come out. Or a handgun, that was very good. Then my secondary was my shotgun. Then this side was my sniper, and that side was my rocket launcher. And I think a lot of people had their ways like that. And I'd like having a main being a shotgun or a rocket launcher would be weird, but I don't know. I miss playing Borderlands. I can platinum virtually every game again, because Borderlands 1, 2, and pre-sequel may be on PS3, then Borderlands 3 is on PS5. Even though pre-sequel came out on the PS in 2014. That's a weird thing about. I'm surprised the Handsome Collection didn't include Borderlands 1 in the first place. It's just very surprising to me. Oh, it's a puzzle that we can't do yet. Where's the cellar? There it is. Surely he'd be like, I'm fucking leaving. Also, where's the chick from before? Where'd she go? No, it's this way. Auto doors don't work like that. You can't have double hinges. That's what I always found fascinating in movies and games. I go downstairs to the cellar. It's a whole lot of back and forth, but that's what puzzle games like. That's not it. Can't come on there, otherwise I got yelled about the fucking pickles chick.
It worked.
When does it automatically turn back on? What's so weird is that I couldn't grab it. hearing ghouls. Why am I hearing ghouls? That's how you like recharge it.
Jeremy?
What the hell is going on?
Eyeballs?
Where's the body?
Conby didn't know what to make of the grotesque vision of the dead clerk. Was he dead, or was it all fiction?
It's stained. Looks like some kind of rot.
I thought I could do 2 episodes tonight. I'm fucking around.
It's wedged shut. It worked.
It must be so weird for a musician just to fly to a country for a day to do something then leave. You know?
Let's go to, what about 0 dB? This would be like the cleanest guitar tone I've ever had before. Oh my god. Listen to that.
It is boring and slow. It is boring and slow. And I think that's okay. I think it wants to be. And I think that's the best way to present that perspective. I think it's a brilliant way to present that perspective. Sometimes I just don't want it. Bear in mind, I came off of the back of Kengan Ashura, which is shit. But it's just a bunch of OP. People. Hey, we just got a bunch of OP men. I don't think there's even a single woman in it. They got a bunch of OP men, and then they just said fight, and that's the whole show. There's no story, there's no plot, there's nothing going on. They're just fighting each other. It's just pure action. So it's not that I wanted to, because I think you'd probably quite easily assume that what I'm saying about this show is that, oh, I'm waiting for like action to happen, which I'm not. That's not what I want from it exactly. I was okay with it being a sort of exploration into existentialism because that's what I thought it was. And it is. That's what it is. It's an exploration of existentialism.
Detective Carnby, how good of you to come. Let me pour you a drink.
What happened here? This place looks like it was hit by a bomb.
Welcome to the madhouse, Detective.
Thanks. Did the ceiling just collapse?
I heard it was something in the attic, something that was supposed to happen but didn't. How that could have such consequences is beyond me. The truth is, I don't know why the room looks like this. But I bet your friend Jeremy does.
You know where I could find him?
Oh, somewhere in his past, I suppose. He keeps going on about that mysterious dark man. I think he is hiding from him. Or maybe he's with him. I can't really keep up. I don't worry much. Take a look around this room. You may think it looks spectacularly devastated, but I just think it's finally found its stride. It fits perfectly with the state of this place and its loonies. The same goes for the nonsense with Jeremy. In my eyes, we finally managed to match the wild ride inside all of us.
Well, I'm happy you find the evening so harmonious. I hope you don't mind me setting things right. Jeremy's business, that is. This room looks beyond my capabilities.
Good luck, Detective. Hope to see you again soon.
Yeah. Evening, miss.
Ruth seemed like a handful. Her talk about Jeremy and the Dark Man made it sound like she might know something of importance. But ultimately, it felt like a dead end.
Can I get some more of that whiskey?
Go ahead, Detective. I don't think I can stomach any more anyway.
Am I bothering you?
On the contrary, Detective, I enjoy watching professionals at work.
What is that aesthetic? What is it called? Like that headband thing. Like, what is it? Like, is it just called a headband? Because every time I see like a 1920s, 1930s like movies, women are wearing that.
Well, I better get going.
Bye now, Detective. Don't take any wooden nickels.
A bagnet? What is that? What's so weird is that for a game that has only like 38 trophies, we're getting a lot early game, which is kind of a disappointing thing because usually it's you get little at the beginning, a lot at the end. So that makes me think that very specific trophies will take forever to do, than some you just get by accident. I feel like all I'm doing now is collectible shit and not the story, because I think the story is just doing that repetitive decorative play on the boiler. What does a lagniappe mean? I want to know what they are. I know it's a collectible in this game, but what does it even mean? Something given as a bonus or gratuity. So like, just a random thing you can get? As the world moved into the new decade, America was spiraling into a maelstrom of debt, drought, and death. That was alliteration. It was called the Great Depression and ruined many families. It was a fitting name for poverty, also breeds madness through desperation. Jeremy was, of course, no such victim, for he already witnessed the darkness within. He knew the shadow that stood on his threshold very well. It wasn't new. It was something he had always been with him. Cool.
need the key.
I can easily tell that we're gonna go back and forth between these areas. Almost guaranteed. Ooh. So that's what are in those big boxes.
Ugh. There's more of that aggressive rot.
On the commonplace of evil, there lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of sin, it is you who stand and grin. All our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must remain alone in the dark.
What I want to know is that there's a trophy for reading every clue. Does that mean like playing it or just looking at it? What? So apparently, for the speedrun trophy, you can't pause the game, which is weird because you have to play all 5 chapters in one sitting, which you can do within an hour. But look at me, I'm 3 hours in and I'm playing only chapter 2. So I don't know if I can do it. I want to talk to James and be like, how the fuck did you do this? Because James, the person who's in my friends list, played the game and he got the plat within a week. And I'm like, how did you play this game without wanting to die? Because, like, there's one thing playing the game quickly, and there's one thing playing the game without healing. What's harder? The healing one. Easily. And I don't know if, like, resetting from your last save even counts. And that's also a speedrun thing as well, because you want to just get it done over and done with. That's the book she was reading, was it not? I got this done, bro, because I don't like house, man.
There's something missing. This must be that kid's room. Why does she seem so familiar?
Please don't tell me she's like your daughter from Stranger Things. That's gonna be crazy. She died of cancer, right?
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
Huh.
Yeah, a lot of these is just side shit, so when it comes to speedrunning the game, it's gonna be confusing not to do collectibles, because it's two things to speedrun the game is to kill every enemy you see, because I think regardless you have the shot, you have every because the lagniattes are the only thing that shares throughout the saves, like with the Alan Wake with the notes and all that, and the thermoses. So again, also you can get a assault rifle. I saw on the trophy list. You can get a Tommy gun, which you can get in chapter 3. So I'm assuming those two weapons you can get. So maybe one of these things enables you to upgrade your damage or upgrade your health or I don't know.
What you got there? You drawing something?
Nothing special. I'm just bored.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I remember you, Mr. Conby.
From where?
Don't touch that. Cassandra wouldn't like it. She wouldn't like it at all.
Do you know where she is?
I'd rather not talk about it. It makes me upset. Besides, she'll be back after the Feast of St. John.
You think?
Yup. It's all on the page, Mr. Conby. And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some to everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt.
All right.
I'm gonna go now, if that's okay. I don't like to stay too long in the same place. Mr. McCoffey might find me.
Hey. Is he mean to you?
Not everyone needs to be saved, Mr. Conby. You should know that by now.
Even the kid talks like a fucking woman from the 20s.
Why did that girl look so familiar? Detective Conby just couldn't quite remember. His last few years were clouded by a drunken haze. A haze which now had turned almost opaque. Considering their shared past, Grace had every right to feel slighted, but it wasn't in her nature. She was amused.
She's 11. I was wondering, like, 'cause she had such a, like, young shit in her house. So I don't really understand, what this place is. Like, is it like an asylum? It's not like fucking Outlast. Remember Outlast? Everyone was freaking out because everyone was streaming the game, and there was the scene in the game where their dicks are out, and they're like, "Can I stream this?" But then it's like, it's a video game. Nudity in video games is fine. On Twitch, apparently. And in real life. Remember that Twitch streamer that, like the other month, like the meta was that, like, it's not a hot tub meta or like bikini, whatever. The meta is like the same thing you see on XXX sites, is where there's a camera that's on the face and there's a camera on the ass, and this chick had such a thin thong on, they could legit see the wrinkles on her asshole. And that, like, what's worse, watching that or playing a game on stream that may contain nudity? That's why it's confusing as to why Honeypop. I mean, I understand why you can't stream it on Twitch, because it's a fucking porn game, but
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
Do we ever get to meet Mr. Waits? Because I really want it, because will it look like Yuri Lowenthal? Because so far every character looks like the voice actor.
This is where Cassandra Beauregard ended up. For some reason, I thought she died years ago.
Maybe she did.
It's another one of those strange padlocks. There's more of that rot again. Like it's guiding me to do something. But what? If I find the full set of bottles, then maybe I can make something out of the stains of rot.
After escaping all the enemies in the cave and you're about to climb up the ledge, look to the left instead, and there will be a spot to shimmy through. The collectible will be on top of a rock. This collectible is also glitched and will sometimes not appear or let you pick it up. It is unknown what triggers this glitch. So if that happens, what I would need to do is, like, just exit the game. Like, this is the thing about playing a game that is, like, so close to release date, is that you don't know what part of the game is going to be glitched. Even though it shouldn't have been glitched to begin with, and supposedly supposedly point 3 of this update made it like impossible to complete his story, which is weird to think about, because why would that be even the case? Why is there a glitch to make it impossible to complete a story? Look at my controller. If I press it, it turns... It's funky. Some games do that. It's pretty cool. What the fuck you meant to flush that? Why some toilets have that high? I don't get it. Well, like, what's the purpose of that? The only thing I can... Oh, that's what I mean by bolted door.
I need the key.
There's only one thing I can think of doing, and that's putting the piece on the boiler.
I need the key.
I know shit won't happen. I mean, sometimes it does. It jump scares you. But there won't be enemies in here unless we have to kill a human. I doubt that'd be the case.
The rot made the shape of a snake. There must be something important to find here. Maybe it has something to do with the numbers on the labels.
257. Pisces, Gemini, Virgo. Pisces, Gemini, Virgo. Did I say the wrong one? It was Leo. Pisces, Gemini. But then again, since that puzzle before, that was hard. We knew how to do this one, which made it easy. But knowing that I had to do that... What does it actually say for me to do? Hopefully it isn't glitched. If it is, I'm going to be disappointed. Because I haven't really encountered a glitch in a game that is so bad. I mean, I experienced some game-breaking glitches in Lego Jurassic World, where there was just a single gold brick which required a dinosaur to be on the ground sick. It wasn't apparent, like, because I started the quest and it wasn't there. I restarted the game, quit the game, I restarted the system, it wasn't there, and I looked it up and it says you have to wait for an update, which I didn't want to do, or replay the game, which I did. That's why the game's at 90 hours. I was already done everything, I just replayed it. That's why that game is so ingrained in my head. I played it twice, 20%. But a game like this, I don't want to replay more than I need to. Why do you even think of going into this room? What is in this room? A Lottie's room. I accidentally walked in there, maybe found it, I don't know. Alright, so the stars at the top, buildings at the bottom. Too easy. But where the fuck is the building? And you can rotate as well. No, that can't be it. So it's strapped like that, but then it has a squiggly thing to the left. So what is that? That fits. That fits there. Clouds. There. Yeah. Okay, we're getting that. That fits. Clouds here. No, clouds there. Yeah, then this goes up there. Yeah, baby, yeah. Nice off the view. That works. That works. So big is 9, medium is 7, small is 5. 9, 7, 5.
Black glass is showing another room. Must be a way to another one of Jeremy's memories.
Oh, that's fucking creepy. Even though I shouldn't be doing this, kind of feels good. Oh shit. She Because in 2016, which is now 8 years ago, this cunt was 10. How can you be 10 in 2016? That doesn't make sense in my brain. Anyways, let's get this shit.
The medicine bottles had stains of rot on the labels, suggesting some greater shape. They just needed to be put in the right order. But for what purpose?
I didn't even know she was in labor. Like 55 hours later. And that must be like the weirdest type of hospital visits. You're there because a baby's coming out. You're not there for a health reason. You're there because you're having a kid. Sure, you may lose blood. The child may be a stillborn or whatever. It's just so weird because I always think about hospitals are like there to like treat sick people, treat people who are like are in pain or whatever. But what's so weird is like sick and in pain are very different things, you know? Like if you're bleeding out, you're not sick, you're in pain. But then you still think if you broke your arm, go to the hospital. If you're sick, you go to the hospital. It's a weird thing. Like you don't like if you're hungry, let's go to the bar. You don't think that. You know, you can't get food at the bar. The fuck?
I knew it. I knew it would work. You're getting good at this, Carnby. Maybe a little too good at this.
The odious stench of a flooded cemetery caught him off guard. It was one of the many things that clued Detective Carnby in on that this place wasn't the real thing. This was some nightmarish surrogate, patched together by Jeremy's tattered memories. This is why we bury above ground, he thought, and set off to find the chapel that Jeremy had mentioned.
Bless me. I really want a throwable just to be a knife. Just into the head of someone. I'm always fascinated about
the Hartwood's family crypt. Emily's family must have deeper roots in New Orleans than I thought. I figured she was a Yankee like me.
I always like wondered it must be so like having in funerals having like caskets not be buried but just in these things like a massive room. I always felt it's odd because like You have all these people underground that you can walk over. Then you have someone who just built a building for some dead guy, whether or not they have money or not. It's weird to think about, because those who because there's the thing, that phenomenon where you die but you're actually alive. So people have made that you can go outside of your coffin and ring a bell to get someone to help you. But with these, what you could do is just push it off. Sure, you may be hurt and shit, but you can push it off. And if you're buried with your fucking phone, you can message someone and be like, oh hey, I'm in the grave. Please help. Get someone. This is my location. Help me. Like, that's why you should be buried with like a phone that's charged at all times. At least being connected to like a charger. I don't know. That's just not how science works.
Now, what do we got here? There's something missing.
I do wonder how they recorded it, because apparently it got dots on their face to do the standard procedure of putting your face in a show or a movie or whatever, or even a game. I want to know, like, did he just sit down somewhere or stand up and he just started talking? Is that how he did it? Because apparently he didn't act alongside Jodie Comer at all. Must have been sad. Oh fuck, that means there's an enemy now. Has to mean there's a enemy near somewhere. Can I move, please? Fuck. Oh, they don't let you move. I could have easily probably used that to kill him, but I wanted that shotgun training. Also, it's annoying that fucking I use a shotgun. 3 shotguns. That's not how shotgun should do. It's 1 hit. Or maybe 2 for a big dude. Blessing.
What's this? Got it.
This shouldn't break. if it... And if it does, I'm gonna be disappointed. But just in case, I will do this. Wait, what? Maybe you can't. Maybe this is just a weapon forever.
It was the chapel Jeremy had mentioned in his book. With a bit of luck, soon Comby would be able to catch up with the old man. He just needed to find a way inside the chapel.
Jeremy sketched this chapel in his book, so it must be important. Looks like I'll need more medallions to open it, though. I don't think I have everything I need. I'm glad that shotgun just killed him instantly. I mean, I'm getting better at the gunplay, but like, having this very not...
Hit him! Fuck's sake! It won't work because it's fucking so far away. I need to be able to throw shit at an enemy to kill it because there's a trophy for it. That would have been it. I could have used those multiple things to kill it, but this game didn't let me do it. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Yes! I did it. Fuck, I knew it was like one more. I fucking knew it. Thank the Lord, I don't have to fucking worry about that trophy. That trophy, probably one of the worst ones thus far to get. I had no idea he just ducked through here though. Throwing the flame dudes at an enemy is probably the best thing you can do because it will wither down their health and just one bullet will kill them, or just even a melee. Also that trick where I don't know if it's on purpose or not, but like picking up a melee weapon to pick up again, it's probably the best thing you can do. Okay, I can't go that way. Again, wrong button. I hear you, but I can't see you. Do that. See, flaming it in too easy. big. That fucking scared me, bro. Because it wouldn't let me move. I was like, do I have to watch this or am I fine? It wouldn't let me move. That was tense.
That can't be right. That can't.
This fucking thing is long ass.
Huh.
Alright. I didn't even see those things to make the pattern. Again, wrong button.
Gotta get out of here.
Move! Fuck me! There's a no dodge button, bro.
Now, what do we got here?
Sorry, what? Yeah.
Huh.
Good. 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 I'm so happy. Because I didn't want to fucking redo that. How many... Like, the stream so far has been 4 hours. How the fuck am I meant to do it? Playing the game under 3 hours. Like, and supposedly you can't pause it? Like, I mean, I probably, if, maybe once I play it as the chick, it'll be easier. And maybe the not dying one, maybe make it easier. I don't know. I didn't expect to stream till fucking 3 tonight. I thought I was gonna maybe do it till 1. Probably gonna watch more than 1 episode, but no, I'm like, no.
Thank God that's over.
That gate wasn't open before. Wait. Just that gate wasn't there before. I don't wanna. I don't even care if there's like some hidden fucking collectible that we don't need. Okay, I don't want to do it. Let me get off.
I don't think I have everything I need.
I do. What is it? It's Hand of the Top, Falcon, then it's the other one.
That can't be right. That can't be right.
I fucking hate how that happens. I'm using the website, yet it fucking just reloads for no fucking reason.
That can't.
Blessing, Omen. Sacrifice. Fuck. Yeah, but like, from where?
Right.
Like, is this the top point? What the fuck? I'm following the guide. What am I meant to do? It's telling me once you go back to the surface above the chapel, head towards it and use the sacrifice, the blessing, and the omen. Can I see a photo on what it fucking looks like? Because I can't see it. It's such a shit guide. It's not telling me how to do it. There's no fucking photo of it. How the fuck am I meant to fucking do this? Even the guide is shit. It's not telling me how to do it in game. How the fuck am I meant to just figure it out? Well, that's with the other one. The first one you could just do it by accident. The second one you follow the fucking gold things. This one, what am I meant to follow? What am I meant to follow? It's like, because I genuinely do. How am I meant to figure this out? The book doesn't help. Like, how are you meant to figure it out? It's just like, by chance you can get it. Wait, what? Is this seriously how you're meant to do it? That's a weird way to fucking do it. I wasn't gonna fucking figure that out. How's this take me 4.5 hours to do?
Please don't touch her.
Jeremy. What are you doing here? Everyone's looking for you.
I know, it's all a big mess. No one understands. I'm just trying to keep evil at bay. Just for a little while longer.
You've got to come back with me. Your niece is waiting at Derceto.
Emily? Why would you... My letter. Keep making it worse.
What is going on, Jeremy? How is any of this happening?
I made a terrible promise with someone.
The Dark Man. Who is he?
No, don't say his name. He can hear us. He's always listening.
Jeremy, I need to understand what is going on.
I promised him everything. When the sun rises, I will be chained in his sunken desert temple for an eternity. But at least the evil about to awaken in Derceto won't harm anyone outside of that cursed place.
You're acting crazy, Jeremy. I want to help.
There's nothing you can do.
And what's all the business about Tarawea? Why did you want to go there?
I can't go there. I'm not allowed.
But you wanted to. Can I go? Tell me, will it help me to break your pact? Is there something there that would help?
Why would you give me hope? That's so cruel.
Okay, sounds like we're onto something here. What should I—
Look out! Behind you! Run! Don't let him take you!
Ow.
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman. Maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again. Perhaps in Tarawea. All my love. Jeremy.
She's dead. No matter how she died, she looks peaceful now.
Perosi's body looked unharmed. Conby couldn't figure out how she died, or why this wasn't a bigger upset to the people at Derceto.
Telescope lens. Why would he lock that up?
Jeremy had found a way to enter Tarawea, but he wasn't allowed to go. He knew deep down that it was impossible for him to cross that threshold. Instead, he hoped that Perosi would go in his place and burn his library to the ground, so he could start again. But she never got the chance. For Rosie had her own problems, her own demons, and she died suddenly one day without warning. Holding the telescope lens in his hands, Detective Comrie suspected what it was. At least a part of the key to that paradise Jeremy so desperately wanted to see. Curious what he would find, he felt eager to put the lens to use.
A room? Drawing room, where is that? I have to go down the stairs.
I need the key.
confused what I'm meant to be saying. I generally do not know what I'm meant to be doing. I'm just in a telescope. There's something here, there's green everywhere for some reason. So I don't think we're meant to see that. When I zoom in, it's fucking blurry. And I can't zoom in even more. So I don't know what I'm meant to be doing. I genuinely do not know what I'm meant to be doing now. It's not even a puzzle, it's just like, what am I meant to be doing?
Here's how you can complete. Telescope puzzle in Alone in the Dark. To complete the puzzle, you will need the luggage key for the trunk in Jeremy's room. You can get the key by simply progressing through the story. Once you have the key, you can unlock the trunk and obtain the Barlow lens. Now put the lens in the telescope and focus, and then zoom until you see a big white circle appear. After that, you can solve the puzzle on the wall to reveal your next location on the medallion. If you found this video helpful, leave a like.
Oh, I had no idea you could do that. I had no idea you could do that.
Whoa.
I was like, what do I do? I didn't realize that. That's really dumb. They should have fucking put the other joystick to do that, to be honest. Oh, it's not a rotating one. Oh, that makes more sense. Ah, yeah.
Whoa, what's going on? It's dialing in something all on its own and it's showing the way to another memory? Where is that?
Another world
Still
seeping
chapter
into
2.
Deseto. Was this a taste of that mysterious Terrawea?
It's still chapter 2. I thought chapter 2 was done.
Here we go.
There we are.
I'm glad to see you made it. I had my doubts, but the hope you instilled has yet abandoned me.
I guess this must be Terrawea. Who are you?
My name is Juan Luis Jorge, and this is indeed the convent of Terrawea. You'll have to excuse me, but Yermi never got your name.
The name's Edward Carnby. I'm a private investigator. You're not a patient, are you?
No. I'm the author of a book that Yermi once found important.
How does that work? Are you part of this memory as well? Is this even a memory?
I think calling me a manifestation of Yermi's subconscious would be more correct. And so is the convent of Terrawea. I'm a man Yermi has never met, and we are in a place that he has never been.
Okay. So are you here to guide me or something?
I have no more purpose than you do. I simply am. I will happily help you, of course, if I'm able.
If you are already somehow part of Jeremy, why did he want to come here? Isn't he sort of here already?
Jeremy wanted to come here because it's a representation of his mind at peace. When Dr. Gray asks him to find his focus during his sessions, this far-flung convent is what Jeremy imagines. He is under the impression that if he could physically come here, he would reach a perfect equanimity. A spiritual apotheosis.
You don't think it would work?
Jeremy subconsciously knows it's just wishful thinking. He can't come here. Despite the pathways opened by the dark man between Derceto and Jeremy's psyche, it's simply not possible.
But I'm here.
Indeed. It's a shame it's just another place for you, Detective. Otherwise, you could have become a Buddha.
Always a bridesmaid, never a blushing bride. Am I right?
Yes, I suppose so. You'll have to chase enlightenment elsewhere.
So what's the next best thing? What can I do here?
You should seek out the convent library and try to find the truth about Jeremy's relationship with the Dark Man. It's the sort of knowledge he represses and is unable to reflect on.
Will it tell me how to break the pact?
Perhaps. At least you'll have something to confront Jeremy with.
Wait, why can't you just tell me?
I don't know such things. You'd be better off consulting the texts of Dr. Freud if you want such answers.
No thanks, I hate shrinks.
There is another thing you should know about the library. He is here as well. The Dark Man has been working his way through the text for a long, long time.
He's here? How am I supposed to get past him?
Be careful, Detective.
Oh, jeez, just perfect.
Alright, we're done. Yes. Fuck me, bro. We started the stream around 11. I thought I'd be done around 1. It's fucking full. I've played the game for nearly 6 hours. Fuck me. Also, that's so fucking confusing that the places we're going to aren't real places or the dark place like in Alan Wake. It's within Jeremy's own psyche, in his memories, to the point that the place that we're going, we met someone who doesn't even exist. It's like that episode of Gen V when they went into that chick's mind, and Soldier Boy was there. I caught my cue. That's weird to think about. But they know they're in someone's body, which is the weird thing, because like in like when like a computer knows, like in Free Guy, he finds out he's not a real person, he's in a program, he freaks out. But then these people are like enlightened, like, yeah, I'm here to help you, I'm not a real being, I'm not sentient. But then how is Jeremy in his own memory? That's what I want to know. So how many hours did fucking James fucking put in? Because he played the scam. He played for 20 hours. And he got, I mean, after playing the game for the first time, like the first 5 chapters, maybe playing it as the other person makes it easier, because you know, oh, I can do this, I can do that. Hopefully. Because there were so many puzzles tonight that I had no idea what the fuck was going on. I had to look it up. But I got a couple trophies tonight, which I'm pretty happy about. Yeah, I've got 4. How are we nearly halfway through the trophies? Yeah, I'm so glad I got this trophy, whatever it takes. And of course the rarest trophy is the one I'm dreading the most. Bro, I got so many other... It's so weird because, like, who's meant to be the main character you play as? Well, Edward Carnby, he's in every other game, so that makes way more sense. But with Jodie Comer's character, if you play as that character first, how is it different? Because it makes so much sense that a detective is finding it out. We'll wait and see, I suppose. Also, what was that silver trophy we got? Bronze. So, oh, talk to each. Ah, okay. I think everyone. That one thing. Bro, I need to talk to James about this fucking game, because there's so many things I'll be like, how the fuck do I do this? And sure, I know the basis of this game is puzzles. You know, PewDiePie and Kick the BJ did the thing, and he streamed the game, but I don't know if he actually probably played it, because he was sponsored by the not the developers, but he was sponsored by. Oh, but my muscle's big. I didn't mean to flex, but I felt it. I was like, what the hell? It doesn't feel like my muscle. I don't know if this is purely from bouldering or not, because I don't actually work out. I should. I just eat well and not eat too much. It's easy. I don't really know how a standard person can become obese. Like, do you like eat food but not stop when you physically can't eat more? Like, do you just continue? I don't really get it. How do you just get fat from eating? Like, I eat junk. I don't know if it's my body's just better, but like, or maybe it's because like the meals I eat are better than other, like maybe people just buy Maccas every fucking week because it's just well, to be fair, fast food it's not the best food. Sometimes it doesn't even taste the best, but it's just food to put in. It's just I work in fast food. It's like I have it like constantly, you know. Since like if I wasn't working in fast food, I wouldn't have it as much, and I probably would crave it more. But what's weird is that when I'm not working at Hungry Jack's anymore, I'm probably gonna be like, I want to go in and get something. I also wanna I don't know what I think about this. Like, it's something like the Millard work thing or whatever, but I want to like walk up to some random Hungry Jack's that I've probably never been to, be like, oh hey, can I help out for like 30 minutes? Help me make stuff. help your back crew. I'd be like, you want to work here? No. I've worked at Hungry Jack's for 6 years, and I've got nothing to do right now, and I need to be somewhere in like an hour, but I have free time. Do you need a hand to help make stuff? And I think they would say no. Like, nah. You would need to wear you'll need to wear a uniform, and you need to pay for said uniform to wear the uniform. Like, yeah, that's fine. All I probably would need to wear is a apron and a hat anyway. Everything else is fair game. Yeah. Like, I wonder if that would work, because, like, I want to, like, maybe go to a Burger King in America and be like, oh, hey, I've worked at this store, this adjacent store in Australia. Can I just help out for the next couple of hours? Just learn the difference? Like, majority of the time I'd be like, no. But there will be, like, if someone owns it and it's like an independent store, I'll be like, why not? Just don't steal any of the food. But if you do well, maybe we'll give you a free meal or something. That you can make yourself, obviously. I want to know, because when we went to Burger King, I was like, there was no 4-inch burgers at all. At all. That perplexed me, because you would think there'd be a Whopper Junior. There's no such thing. You'd think that there is a Bacon Deluxe. No, there's only a Baconator there. I don't even know if it's a 5-inch bun. 4-inch bun. Also, they don't have Angus burgers, and Angus burgers are the burgers you'd want to buy, because they're the good stuff, the good cheese, the good meat. You know, Angus meat is the best meat. Sure, it's thicker and probably a bit more worse for you, but it's more bang for your buck. Like, I'd rather buy an Angus burger fresh than any other food, to be honest. I'd be like, I'll probably be like, can you get me here's an order that I would just make it work. Well, I haven't done it before, but a version of it, and be like to them, be like, oh hey, I know this is gonna be hard for you to do, and probably annoying for you to do. If you want me to just make it, I can. But if it's fresh, or if not, just put it down. Can I get an Angus, but on your brioche bun, put mayo at the top and bottom. Do the standard Egmont patty, Egmont, 2 bacon, standard. And on top of the mayo at the top, give me lettuce, 2 tomatoes. Give me smoky sauce, ketchup, and if you have a promo that pineapple's on, give me some pineapple. If not, chuck in 2 rings. Make me that. Like, you can just ask them to do this. It'll be hard to put through, and it'll probably be more expensive, because for some reason in fast food, if you buy less shit, you have to pay more. It's pretty weird. Maybe it's some like convenience thing, because it is weird. It is odd making a burger not normal, because like you have to like, oh, it's missing what? The amount of times I've accidentally put on mayo or put on tomato or put on lettuce is so bad. Because even yesterday at work, what happened was that we had to make two promo JFCs, and it was no lettuce on it. But since when you put lettuce on something, it's stuck to the mayo, so you can't take it off. So basically what happened is that I had to chuck it. So I had to put 2 new buns down and use those heels to make the burger I ate. Because that's what I think people should do, is that you eat the offcuts, because they can't yell at you because it's going in the bin regardless. You know, sure, it's considered waste and they get annoyed at waste, but like what I do is that if I'm about to chuck a piece of meat, I'll have a bite or I eat it all. And if I get caught by like my main manager, I'll be like, it's going in the bin, I'm hungry, I don't have a break this shift, fucking fire me. Would you rather someone eat it, or would you rather someone just lay there in the trash? And they look at you and be like, fine. But that is the thing, managers don't pay for their meals either, because they get free meals. I'm like, hang on, why do you get free food? We don't even get free soda anymore. It's bullshit. You have to pay for everything. And you know what the other bullshit thing is, that technically you're not allowed to make your own burger if you're paying for it. You have to ask someone else to make your food, then you order it. And I'm like, that's so dumb. Sure you can do something scummy and like add whatever you want. But at the end of the day, people order some stuff, then the front people will look at, oh, do this, do that. It's annoying. It is. It's fucking annoying. I don't know why I'm talking about this so much. It is 4 and I want to wash house, and bye. I need to put this on charge because it's going today. Also, how the fuck is that gonna work? Everything in fucking 16-bit. Like, I kinda wanna fucking use it, or if it's for free one day, just be like, I wanna see what it's like. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Don't know when I'll be on Wednesday because we're going to the airport, but yeah, we'll see you tomorrow.